Good morning, guys. Don't think I really have that one thing completely fixed. Not really sure. Could not get that really figured out yesterday. Mm. All right, guys. Let me. All right, so let's start off by seeing, make sure we don't have any more news today. So it looks like the news we had this morning that was from initial job claims. We do have a 30-year bond auction today at 1, so we should get a little movement out of that. Um, in the Europe, we have a press conference, which is 3 Star News, so we may get a little bit out of that too. Well, never mind. I'm sorry. That was at 8:45, so that's already happened too. Oh. All right. All right. In terms of the bid direct, I'm still holding a runner from 60-50. So he's just now holding runners. So possibly looks like a bullish day. Oh, so, so it looks like we could possibly be heading back towards those range that we. If we return to the 60-55 level again, especially if they sell there as a straight shot, you know, 60-43 would be the test, which it looks like we did get above those 60 to 55-60. So right now, I think first level up is going to be your 84. All right, so what's up, Java? So as far as the ES goes, it looks like we already kind of found support at that 60.55 to 60. If we continue higher, we would be looking for 61.02 for the next spot up for consolidation. And that was pretty much kind of like the range we had last week before we broke those 88 to 81s. All right. We're also going to start using TradingView a little bit. This maybe I don't have to look for like the bigger bear flags or all right. What's up, brother? How are you doing today? See if we have any. Um, where are we at? Well, that was got a lot of support sitting in the 40s here. All right. All right. Oh, let me see if we move back up where could be our first target hit. We do have a little support sitting up at the 740s. So if we push high, you could hit the possible 740s, then look for some type of pullback from that area. And that would be probably right here if you're looking at the 1 hour chart. And this is kind of anticipates the on the 1 minute. See how in the 40s and 50s here. I'm hoping we want to just fill in this huge big fair value gap all the way down. Was that all from this morning? Here on the hourly chart? Yeah. Last night just straight to the moon. Or was that yesterday? Okay, I think that was yesterday. What do we got? To me, it looks like just a big old bull flag over here on the what do you want to call it? The 1 hour chart here. But most of you guys already know my play. Good morning, Andy. Sweet partying in South America. We'd have to get through this 71s down here. Let's see if we get a bounce at the 70s. Let's see if we break out of this pennant here. No hurries, guys. No hurries. A lot of support right there, too. Get back through the 84s. Man. I'd like to see us maybe sell through these 70s and retest that area. All right, there's the 70 break. I mean, if we can retest the 70s, we got this data wick or this wick all the way down to what, 45s, 50s. All right. No bounce off the 70s. Look, we sailed right below that 70 and still found support at that 70. So that level there kept me from getting trapped. Really wanted to see like a little a bear flag pulled into the 70s, but man, that was just insane there. That was a hard entry. There was really no good entry offered out of that. Still. Mm-hmm. All right, so man, did we get lows? Comes that 70 range again. This is a risky trade. I'm not even sure. This is just based off on trading view. So this is kind of new to me. Like I said, guys, that's kind of new to me. That's just something that I've just been kind of looking at over the last couple days. I don't know how much I buy into it yet, but we're going to look for that low down there and just hold the 70. It's that 70 mark that we pushed through a few times. I want to see if we can hit the 49s here. Nope. Doesn't look like we're going to get through. Damn it. I haven't used TradingView in a while. So basically what it is, it just kind of marks out your support and resistance on here. Or the control a point, I guess, indicator. But still kind of new to me. Basically, what I've been trying to use these for is to take a bear and bull flag short or long off of those points. Wow, this thing's just barcoding through that 70. I definitely feel like it wants to take out these lows, to sweep these lows here at the 49s or in the 40s here. I don't even know what count I took that on, guys. Shoot. Oh, okay, it's a fairly new one. We're going to shoot 45. These are definitely hard candles to enter. All right, there's that. Man. We'll probably end up missing the breakout because it'll just go through these levels so many times that you'll just keep watching. We do have a gap to the upside on the 1 minute. The only thing I don't like about it is you're kind of at the highs and you're heading into the 200 moving average, but it could just be that one break above the 200 moving average to get your trade in. This right here would be for anybody that plays the failed and fair value gaps, because you're coming from a fair value gap, and see how this gap held right here at the 90s, 92s. This is similar to like what Methodical Man's trades, for anybody that watches Methodical Man. I mean, you have what? The only thing, like I said, I hate about it is that you have your 200 moving average and your VWAP sitting here at 701, 706. So, and there's always some kind of resistance there. Man, we're back to that 70. That 70 has been a magnet, guys. Man, my charts are looking a little messy here. What time is it? All right, we got 5 minutes before the... And I forgot about my freaking 5-minute trade. I do that a lot. Or maybe we're still in the 5 minutes. We may still be in the 5 minutes. We are. All right, let me see if I can get that up before we break out of that 5 minutes here. 5-minute breakout's going to be at the 55 and the 96s. I mean, it's just... All right. Probably when it goes, it's going to go. All right. Actually, I think we're down on the 5-minute gain. 5 minutes count. I'll have to go get me another mouse today. I'm still having some issues with my freaking mouse here. I guess after I gave away all that good money yesterday, unfortunately, I missed yesterday's trading. Man, it's like... There's the 70 again. Man, is that finally the 70 break? It's like, man, I want to try another short below this 70 down to the low, but goodness. It's done sold through it so many times and just came back through it. It makes it tough to keep trying that over and over. Don't want to push my luck. I figure I got lucky on that first 70 break. And we also have this gap here that, you know, for anybody that trades the gaps, you still got like a 20-point move to the downside. Whew. Yeah, I know. There's definitely a lot of gap fills down to the downside, Java. This is rough this morning, guys. Rough. I wish I had the nerve to take that first little trade to the downside on my funded account, and that way I'll be done with funded for the day, but that was just an eval. Might be one of those deals we have to wait to get out of the 15-minute candle here, because it's pretty wild whenever you have the 15-minute and the 5-minute literally at the same breakout point. Guys, I know starting tomorrow and next week that we could have some probably crappy price action. We have a rollover coming up. So usually anytime we have rollover, the market is, I don't know, it's hard. It makes it definitely a little tougher to trade. A lot of just crazy breakout moments and just big candles. I don't know. It's weird. The market's kind of split. All right, here comes that 70 again. God, I've been looking at that 70 for a target for a breakdown, but man, we've been just barcoding through it. I know the as soon as I get short, that stuff is just gonna pull right back up on me. Andy, is the internet fast down in Cabo, or are you just like watching from your cell phone? It's terrible. What's up, W Trades? I'm doing good, man. Pretty good, pretty good. I missed the last couple days of trading. I overslept Tuesday. Was it Tuesday? Yeah, overslept Tuesday, and my PC's been making like this weird like sound that I was trying to figure out what was wrong with it yesterday. I looked up this one thing and it said it was the fan for the CPU, but that didn't really solve it. Now the only thing I can think of is maybe the PC's overclocked because I added more RAM a while back. So I don't know if it's just overclocking the PC and it's setting off a warning or something through the settings. Because it came with 32 and I added 32 more. So it's got 64 gigs of RAM just because of all the different sites that I run, and it makes it run a lot smoother. But it's definitely on the high end of being overclocked whenever you look at the settings. All right, we're in the macro time. Are we going to get the macro breakout? Man, it crossed my mind to try to take that 70 fell, but God, it was so hard just because of how many times we've sold through it. Wouldn't mind seeing us maybe make a little bear flag back into it. That would make it a little bit more convincing. But you've been getting these type of candles where you're getting 20-point candles. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing. I tried to take the first breakout of that level earlier. Trades, I got 10 points for it, but we didn't get the follow through. Oh my God. Look at this crazy candle, man. It's just insane today. These 20 and 30.1 minute candles. They're just out seeking and destroying and wrecking people already starting out. Whew. We're still within that 5 minute macro time. I wouldn't mind seeing maybe, if we are going to go lower or even like push into the 200 moving average or even the VWAP. Either that or we need to take out this previous. Well, I haven't even looked and see what our lows are actually. That looks like that's the low down at the 50s. Let's see what the high is from overnight. All right, so looks like the highs are up at 770. So it looks like we've been a continued sell-off since the London market opened. And I want to say this is the news up here, the data news. Definitely in a really tight range. What do we got? The 70. I mean, we've been kind of dipping below it a little bit, but from 70 to about 700. So we're just pretty much in a 30-point range this morning. Definitely a pretty tight range. So if you're new here, this second little mark out here, that is your macro time. So usually in the last 10 minutes of the hour, you usually get a breakout. Not saying 100% of the time, but literally I swear about 80% of the time we always get a breakout. Either in the last 10 minutes or the first 10 minutes. So that's why that's there. So that kind of helps me keep a track of that. These other two boxes here, they're usually not stacked on top of each other because one is your 5-minute and your 15-minute. We have had very low range this morning. So you got your 15-minute and your 5-minute literally at the same breakout session. So right now I'm looking for a breakout trade below the 5 minutes. even though I'm not a big fan of it because it's really leading right into the lows. And if you break up to the upside, you're heading right into your VWAP and your 200 moving averages. So definitely two locations where we could easily bounce back up. So really crappy spots for those breakouts there for those two candles time frames. And so how I came up with the 70 is basically it's an indicator of trading view. It's a point of control indicator. And so that's where I'm getting that 70 from. So that's why we're bouncing off that 70. So it pretty much marks out these levels for you pre-market. So you can almost see where we're basically are bouncing off of. It almost seems like I've been looking into this too. It seems like whenever we hit that for the first time and had that first push up, then push back into it, you always seem to get a really good bounce off that first point of control. So that's kind of one of the trades I'm looking for today. If we can get a push through, make either a bull or bear flag back into the point of control and find a bounce off of that. So that's kind of what I was hoping this morning whenever I took that short off of that 70 this morning. But it, as you saw, it bounced right back. It offered me 10 points and came right back. So that's how we came up with the 70 level here. And it seems to be working. Look how much we've been trapped at the 70. I mean, it's insane. And I also paid for the premium part. So it's supposed to also mark out head and shoulders, bear flag, bull flags, or any other kind of flag setups. It's supposed to, I guess the obvious ones is supposed to mark them out for me. I think it's going to be one of those mornings where you have to wait till probably 11 o'clock to get your big trade. It'll be one of those deals where you get so tired of watching this and you're like, okay, I'm just going to get off. And you come back in 30 minutes and we had like the 200 point breakout. That's usually what happens with me whenever I get sit here tired of just watching us barcode sideways. I want to say on the 5 minute on this 5 minute trade, we are down $192 in the hole. So has anybody tried to take any trades for this yet? So looks like W Trades is waiting for the sell-off. Unfortunately for me, I need to see a sell-off, then a pullback. So that's kind of what we're going to be looking for. At least on our funded accounts. Oh, you tried taking a long from the get-go this morning? Now, is that trading one like a mini brother just for a 10-point loss? Are you over there on micros? We've also got support sitting at the 88s. So that's kind of what we're bouncing off now if you're looking at this one indicator on TradingView. So here's the TradingView charts. I got to watch this one chart. So you got support here at 660, 686, and the other support level is at the 670s. I'm thinking whatever which way we go, we're going to have a pretty good move with all this early morning consolidation. All right, we're back at the 70 target. I need to bring up my ES and see what the ES. I haven't really looked at the ES this morning. Wouldn't mind seeing us pull back on the ES and get that sell off and look for like maybe a retest of the 50s or something. All right. This seek and destroy is insane right now, guys. Well, got below the 70. That's a plus. Oh yeah, this is horrible price action to trade. I would only trade this on like eval or 90 like a 90% or 80% eval. I definitely wouldn't be trading this on no expensive eval or your funded accounts. This action right here almost feels like a Friday price action where we're just kind of consolidating sideways. Whew, goodness. Man, we're only 25 minutes away for IBH and IBL to be set. I don't think I've ever seen all three line up at the same point. At least I can't remember where the 5-minute, the 15-minute, and your IBL all line up within the same number. Whew. I'm not really a big fan because I hate that we haven't ran the lows. I was really, for the longs, I'd really like to see us run those lows first, down at the 45s, 47s. Man, I still like we're just priming for just a big sell-off. Maybe if the ES can get below the 73s, we pull back. We need to really have a pullback and retest maybe those 60s and 50s on the ES. Let's see what. All right, let me pay attention to this real quick. I was trying to send an email. Where's... All right. Do we finally break the lows here? All right. Woo, we finally gonna get a little breakout here. Get some. Oh, I missed my first target by like freaking ticks, guys. Come on. All right, I had to send a quick email there. All right. Right now, the 5 minutes paying. We went in with 6 micros on this, and we've been selling them at 10, 20, and this will be 30 points if we finish off the last one, which I don't know if we'll get the last one there. We'll stick it right here just in case. Maybe we can see a nice little bear flag push back into the 60s here. Like into this range around where this pivot is. That would be a nice bear flag setup. There's the 50. I prefer to see a 60 push personally. Even if it pushes down here, I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait and see if I want to see if we can get the 21 EMA pullback and not the 9. Because it seems like whenever I've taken this 9, a lot of times it feels like it'll pay you 10 points, but it usually doesn't go down very far. Let's see. U2W trades. Come on. Hopefully it doesn't just keep selling off and we will get that pullback. Man, is that 20-minute different than mine? All right, so that was the first move. Now the second one's where I'm going to be looking for entry if we can get another little bear flag set up here, push back into the 21 EMAs. Or if it doesn't break this previous high. All right. Woo. It sold. It just ripped right through that. Good thing we waited to make sure there was a reversal before we jumped into that. Goodness, that thing just ripped right through the 21. It's like, goodness. I mean, we had a 1 minute inversion gap long here. Looks like there's support at 86 there. See what kind of bounce we get at 86 here. All right, here comes that 86 support. Wow, that thing hit right on the money, guys. Hit 86 and just reversed. Man, those support levels are pretty good so far. I guess we can take this flag away because that crap didn't. It just sold right through it on the second time. You like to short from here? Once I get more comfortable with some of these levels, I may consider start taking some of them. But I've only watched this for a couple days now. I mean, that spot definitely offered 10 points. I mean, it hit it, reversed really hard. I think what I'm going to wait on, I'm going to wait for it to push through and retest. That's kind of what I'm going to wait on. I'm going to wait for the push through retest. Because we have the highs all the way up at the 770s. And I'm just trying to get 10 points. Oh, you entered short off of that? 86? Or the VWAP? Or the 200? There's a lot in this area. All right, here comes the push through. I'd like to see a bull flag setup into this level here. We kind of missed the bear flag setup. This was a fairly weak, I mean, I guess technically that was the sell off there, but man, it was a tough entry. Just going to put there and see if we can kind of form a bear flag here. It may just keep going. Might have to just be patient and wait. Where did you enter at, Java? It still may break out. I mean, it's just hesitating. Come on, let's get something. Oh, man. 86? Did you enter long? Or did you try getting short at 86? Let me set this right here. Man, that's already 30 points off 86. May not get a pullback to those 86s like we're hoping for, but we got the 15 minutes also here at the 700s that we could possibly use too. Let's see. There's the 86. That comes our 86 touch like we were talking about earlier. Hope I didn't jump in too early on that. Just makes me nervous here at the whole number and the 15 minutes. So that's, God, I didn't even think about the 15 minutes until now. We might get stuck here, guys. I didn't think about us trading back underneath that 15-minute candle. All right, we're going to go to break even. All right. Oof. 15 minutes scared me a little bit, guys. We got fairly close to that 86 level. That was the trade back into the 86. That was kind of what we were talking about earlier. If we move above it, trade back into the 86 and get long off around that 86. And I can show you what it looks like on the trading view. So here's our support here at the 86, 87s. Here's the pullback. We still had these little green arrows underneath their candles, even though unfortunately I thought we would get the breakout here, but it's still consolidating around the whole number. But I was at least able to get my 10 points. I mean, that's all I was looking for was 10 points. And I've been doing something that I recently started doing that I really is not really a big fan of, and I've been trying my luck with copy trading. But I don't know. It still makes me nervous doing it. The reason why I don't do it because it makes me really nervous, the copy trade. So that's why I've always stayed away from copy trading. But today we did take a copy trade. And so we had 5 micros, 10 points, all $100 sells. So basically we got back the $100 that we lost, because we lost $100 on Monday, but I didn't trade on Tuesday and Wednesday because I overslept because I worked the night before. Then I had to take my wife to work that morning. And when I got back, I fell asleep and didn't wake up in time. That's kind of what happened Tuesday. Then yesterday, I kept getting some kind of weird siren with my computer. I still don't really know what it is, but it hasn't really done it. I've only heard it once this morning. Oh, there's my pen. I was wondering what my pen was. All right, now we're going to switch over to evals. So I'll try to talk more about this as we move forward with these pull back into these support levels. It actually played pretty good, even on that 70 mark this morning. See how we were just kind of staying away from that 70 just because it just would not leave that 70. Look how long we consolidate around that 70 here this morning. I was hoping for a setup like this into the 70, but it really did it the first time. So here's that level 70. It sold through it. It pushed up. And the very first pullback, look, so you would have got long around the 70 and it pushed all the way up to the 90. So you had a 20-point range to try to find, 5, 10, 15 points. So I'm always looking for that first initial pullback long. I'm not saying how often it works because this is my first time really trying this. So all you can do is just kind of hindsight trade yourself by just going back and looking what the market's doing off of those levels. You thought we were already at the high already. So you got shorted 86, Java? So that first 86 trade was the very first touch. If you were looking at that 86 level, it was this candle here, and it was no like pull back into it. It just tapped and sold right back down. And plus that would already been like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times that we've touched that 86s. So multiple touches are always, I'm talking about going into it. I'm not talking about like the pulling back into it. Right now, the 15-minute candle was holding up. So this is what we're consolidating around. This what got me scared when I realized what I did when I took that long is we're at the freaking 15-minute candle. And the next trade, what I'd like to see is I'd like to see if we can find an entry long maybe and get something to get above this IBH here and shoot for those 50s and 70s up there at the highs. Let me take this off so I don't accidentally take a trade on the wrong account. We'll do 44. So we're reclaiming those same areas. All right, this is an eval only, guys. It's still around that 15 minutes, so we still can consolidate a lot longer. But I'm gonna take more riskier trades on my evals. If it don't start going in a minute, we'll probably lower our risk some, just because we retouched the 20, retouched the VWAP back above the 15 minutes. You would think that we'd at least get a push up now. Come on, NASDAQ. Golly. All right, we got the 10 points. And now I'm going to leave my runner and shoot for this high up at the 50s. Or actually, I'm going to shoot 40s. I'm just going to do 10 points off. Actually, I'm going to shoot for this data wick right here. Right there, the 34s. All right. We're just going to go to break even. So it's a free trade. We're already up about 20 points. So, I mean, I'm up $40. I can take this out. We're really only looking for 20 more bucks. So sometimes I don't know. I cost myself 40 or 50 bucks a lot whenever I let my one runner go up and it don't hit my target and it comes back and stops me out. I like that we're above the IBH. Man, I want to see like a big breakout above this 19 here. That's like some of my favorite entry. If you can get a long lean into the IBH and it breaks out. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to at least take my $100. And this way, if we get stopped out, we'll just end up with $100. Oh. Come on, one little red candle, then a push. There we go. Man, I feel like if we can get above that 19, we'll go quick. But man, that IBH is just holding us down. Oh well. We settled $400. So far, we traded every single Apex account except this one so far. And that one, I was just not really sure. We only need like another $400 to pass that one. And that'll give us 4 funded with Apex. It's probably going to go now. It had to probably pull back to that non-EMA. So I may switch over to my Bewley accounts and not trade this last one. And I'm going to switch over to the 50Ks and trade the 50Ks on Bulanox. Java, did you try to hop back in? And what's crazy is I thought I was going to miss the... Now, is that just from one trade or is that multiple trades, Java? Multiple. Do you trade on one account or multiple accounts? So, like, if you take a loss on one account, do you move to another account or do you trade just one account, like, all together? Okay. Do you use a stop loss, though? Do you keep your losses to a minimum? Or do you trade with a no stop loss? I know some people trade with no stop loss. I don't have the courage to do a no stop loss. I don't know. I feel like we're still going to go higher and run into those data highs up there. I mean, we got the data highs and the highs from this morning. I mean, we're retesting the 200 moving average, and we still haven't taken out the highs from overnight. And that's all the way up at the 66s. We're at that open range high. Hoping we can get a big breakout at the macro time today. We got about 5 more minutes left. So I would think we'd see some kind of reaction out of this area here because you got the 100 moving average, uh, the 50, the 200, and the VWAP all right here around the 80s and 90s. So this is just a low risk trade, guide. This is only 2 micros, so I'm only going to be risking $40 on this trade. So not risking a lot. Like I said, usually after I find my one funded account trade, we'll trade a little bit more aggressively. I'm going to use that 86 as my stop loss. Risk a little bit more probably than what I should. Like I said, this is no setup here, guys. This is just a I think trade. This is all this is. Like this is definitely no funded account trade or account that maybe you're close to blowing or something that you're, attached to, live account, funded account. That's why I went in with just 2 micros. Oh, we were so close to our 10 profit on that. All right, we hit the first target. Let me bring this in a little bit just in case. Keep it around the VWAP here. We're still in the trade for 30 bucks, so if it comes back and stops us out, it'll be a stop out here. I want to see us kind of take a nice little run through that initial balance and find support at the initial balance. That's kind of what I'm hoping for here. Even if it only pushes up, say, 30s or 40s, pulls back, finds support, then continue higher. Just cannot get through the 720s again. Got denied. This is the third time we've been denied at this level. I don't want to risk more than what I won while ago, so to make it a break-even trade. Man, we got the highs all the way up there. All right, we're in the macro time. So let's see if we can get that breakout for the macro. The nasty NASDAQ just don't want to give it up. Come on. I feel like we can get above this IBH at the 719s. I think we should hopefully be in a good spot. Then what I'd like to see is a push up, say 20 points, and a pullback and retest that 719s. And that'll be kind of like your IBH retest. And if that holds, I definitely feel like we'll be in a good shape as far as our long goes. Dang, come on. I like my stop loss. I'm just right below the 200 moving average, and right now it looks like everything's in an upward trend. I definitely feel like we're going to touch those 34s. The only reason why I say that is because that's your data wick from this morning. So that's why I had that target earlier before we got stopped out, is I thought we would at least run the 35s. Come on. So after this trade, we'll switch over to Bulanox, guys. So if it does come back and stop us out, that'll probably put us just like $10 in the hole on this because we're already up 20. So it'll just take our profit plus $10. All right, there's a 2020 EMA pullback. That's pretty normal once you see that you can't get through with the non-EMA. But I definitely don't want to see us lose the 200 moving average, because that right there would definitely probably take me out. I'm hoping we just had to retest the 20, and now we'll get the bigger move higher. Come on. This thing has been a wall at the IBH today. Man, you know when it goes through this IBH, it's going to be like a rocket ship. At least that's what I'm hoping for. All right, come on. Let's get a print above the IBH, print above the wall. I have this indicator for free that anybody that wants it in the Discord. And also a fair value gap indicator too. If you don't like looking for fair value gaps, this indicator marks it all for you. That's only if you're using Ninja. This is only Ninja indicators. So we're up almost what? This is close to a 20-point trade. What do I need? Actually, let's see. 15, 25, 35, 45. Come on. I need about 20 more points is what I'm looking for. If I get the 20 more points, that'll be like $100 move on 2 micros, which isn't too bad. 2 micros for $100. Come on. So far, ever since we pulled back and retested that 86, it's been straight up from there. So here was the push through the 86, and here was the retest. Unfortunately, I got long on this candle here and just took the 10 points. The second move looks like it was a little bit bigger. Definitely being a slow grind. If we get a deep pullback, let's say back into the 200s or something, maybe we can look into adding maybe a micro or something. All right, here we go. Come on. Nice little pullback. Let's see if we can get some good follow through this time where we push up to those 40s. We got that. I feel like we have that data wicks in about 35. I definitely feel like that's definitely a good destination if you're looking for targets. That's probably the safer, honestly. If I was looking to be safer, that was probably a safer target than that 45 target that I'm looking for. Just a slow grind higher, guys. come on. I feel like we're going to have a retest of the VWAP possibly, or even the 200. Looking like, I mean, it's just struggling just to get off on the bounces off your 21 EMAs. I could never do a trade like this in my funded, at least not at this point in my trading journey. Like, I would struggle holding this on a funded account, guys. I can hold stuff definitely a lot easier on these evals, but funded, man, I just want to be in and out and done. Like, I want to be sitting here for 20, 30 minutes holding this stuff. Come on. We're pretty close to that first target. If you were looking for a target there, that's that data wick from this morning. I feel like I'm kind of pushing it, just trying to get above that one, because I feel like, man, we're going to probably have some kind of reversal once we hit those 33s, 34s. And it looks like we're already starting a little bit. I mean, we got, well, 35s. It looks like it's right there at 35. Let me make sure I'm right on it, not above it. I mean, it's right there. Right there at about the 35s. I'm just thinking maybe if it doesn't push through hard, it's just going to do a little kiss through it, then reverse. Let's see what happens here. There comes the little kiss. Let's see if we get a moonshot, or if we got to have another pullback. I'm hoping for a moonshot. All right. Didn't get the moonshot, but hopefully if it does got a pullback, it's not too deep. At the IBH, the biggest pullback we'll see. Oh, come on. Like I said, that was probably the safest target. I think I might be pushing it to try to get the second target up here, because we got a lot of support in this area. Look at all this bounce center here right off the 34s. So it could pull all the way back now. So you just kind of, there was definitely a lot of consolidation going on in those 35s, 36s. Yes, it's finding support at the 28s. So it's making a little support 28 line here. So let's see if that holds and continues higher. We're going to at least take $10 out of this. I really want to see the whole 45, and that way that'll be $80 off this one micro. I mean, we got overnight highs up at 70s. You would think that we'd want the 50 to 70s. Come on. 5 more points, guys. 5 more points, and I'll be out of this trade. Let's see if we can form another little bull flag here. I really don't want to get stopped out, because I want to see the freaking IBH hold. Oh, come on. Come on, 8 more points, guy. Just give me 8 more points. That way I can be done with this trade. Move on from the Apex accounts. Oh, come on. Dang it. Let's see if 28 holds. I want to see 28 hold up here. 28 holds, I think, will be good. There's your non-EMA touch. If we lose the 28, this 30 range, we may just go and close it. Because, I mean, I really don't want it to come back and stop us out just to give up, say, 20 bucks. Losing. I want to see 25 hold. Don't like seeing that. Come on. Looks like a little bull flag set up here. So I'm hoping that bull flag holds. Looks like I might have just chose 35 and been done with this trade and just gave up the 20 bucks, which isn't really a lot. So there's 35 again. If we can't get through those 35s convincingly, I'm probably just going to take the 35 target and just give up the extra 20 bucks. All right. We're just going to hold the profit we got since it was just on 2 micros, and we're going to switch over to probably our Bewley accounts. So we're able to finish green in all of our accounts. This was one trade. I did copy trade today. Like I said, I'm very new to that because it makes me nervous. Watch that thing go now. It's probably going to go now and hit my target, but that's okay. We just gave up an extra like $33, I think, for closing a little early. This was the breakout. I tried to take at 70 this morning, and it didn't happen. It was like super quick in and out. The full trades came from these 100 even dollars here. That was just 5 micros, 10 points. And that was on that 86 level pullback this morning. Good morning, Outer. Oh, it was a tough morning starting out, Java. It was just straight chop this morning. It says, sorry, it's my fault. My charts are delayed. What do you mean, like your charts are delayed? Oh, you're on the 5-minute charts? Yeah, I think my legacy, it should be pretty, like, no more than like 5 to 7 seconds. Let's see how long it, let's see. Wait, 1, 2, 3, about 5 or 6 seconds. The time I put my finger up and I could see it on my channel over there. Oh, you were having issues with your TradingView to TradingVate account? Trying to see if. Wow, we shot right through that thing. Oh. Yeah, I didn't really do that. I saw that invite thing, but I didn't sign up for it. No, it was just a. Are you going to try it, Outer, to get your free accounts? Nice. I almost considered it, but I didn't do it. I didn't want to take the time to learn something new. Yeah, I want to say, who was it? Andy in the lobby. I think this is like the second time they've done that because I think he did it the first time too. Or somebody else. I can't remember. Someone else actually. I think it was Apex that did that a while back. Damn. This is a high risk trade here, guys. No setup here. This is just us losing the IBH. I was going to see if we sell down. It could easily come back and stop us out. We're only risking 4 points on this trade at the moment. But it's a 90% eval, so we're going to trade it aggressively. All right, lost to 4 points. So that was what, $60, I think. Ooh. If it pulls back up, we'll probably close this trade because this just depends on if we can lose that IBH on the way back down. Like I said, guys, these are no setups. These are just aggressive trades here on these cheap evals. Damn it. Didn't quite get underneath that. If we get below 10, I might go to break even. Well, if we get below 10. Like I said, guys, this is no setup trade. These are just kind of, I think, trades. We're done with kind of like waiting for the perfect setups. We kind of got all those earlier on the Apex accounts. Ah, come on. I want to see a bounce off of this 21 EMA or 9 here. Not looking too promising over here on the trader view. Looks like we're losing our little arrow here. Dang it. Just can't get the push through. Oh yeah, I'm done looking for like setups here, outer. I'm just trying to add to my evals we have over here on Apex. Let's see. I think I waited too long to pay a funded account. I had to send them an email a while ago because I have another funded account with Apex I haven't paid, and I think they put it in limbo. That was a $60 loss that we took a while ago. We're up 540, and this other one we're up 1,200. So we got a little profit on them. We can risk a little bit. I hate that we could not push through this freaking level here. So might have to end up closing this here if we can't get moving down. I feel like I'm kind of testing my luck by holding it this long. I've had multiple times to get out of this trade for break even, but being an eval, I do hold them a little longer. Just don't want to see us lose that 21 EMA here at the 21s. We're on the struggle bus. We're losing that crap. Come on. Hold up, 21. Another test of the 50 here. See, I thought when we broke that 50, we'd get a push down to your 200 moving average here. Damn it. Oh, man. Come on. A little bit more. Come on, just a little bit more. I mean, we're back at break even, so we... All right, there we go. Woo! That was on the struggle bus, guys. The struggle bus. That got us back in the green. I wish I'd have waited for the whole 10 points. I could have... No, I didn't get the 10 points. Never mind. So that's probably a smart play. Just to take my 5 points on the initial hit. All right, so what's helping me stay in here? I'm sitting here looking at the trading view, and it keeps popping these little red arrows above the candles, man. As long as those red candles keep popping, I'm staying in. And that we won't break the 21 EMA here. I didn't know if we were going to have a pullback back into the 28s. That's the only thing that kind of worried me a little bit. Okay, so we got our... Okay. We just missed our third target there at the 200 moving average. I'm still kind of looking for us to take out the highs up here at the 70s or even these 50s. Outer, have you taken any trades today? Or has your trading weights been messed up and kind of keep you from trading? Oh, okay. So the apex are called the wealth charts. Okay. What are they mirrored at their? Who are they imitating on their charts? Outer. Do they look like TradingView, Trade Ninja, um, Quantower? I would think Apex would stick with Ninja since they, it seems like they have a deal with Ninja. So on that last trade, we were only able to get $33 because we had to make up the $66 that we lost from earlier. So we'll see if we can find us another entry on this account here. Oh, nice. And you don't have to pay for it? I wonder if that's going to be a pay function later, though, because I think I paid $150 for the copy trade that I have. Even though I don't really ever use it. Actually, recently, starting last week or this week, no, wait, last week was the first time that I've really used the copy trader. But I still don't copy trade my evals because I like to trade those individually because I trade all day usually, or I trade a lot throughout the day. So I'm definitely in the market probably than what most people I would recommend, just because I feel like the more you do this, the more opportunities to get wrecked. You should just be looking for that one or two good trades of the day and be done with your accounts that matter. Lately, I've only been doing one trade that matters to me, and I'm just looking for 10 points. So there's your 200 moving average. I almost felt I almost want to get long off the 200 just to see what happens. And just go to break even. I feel like I missed it. I wanted to get long right on the 200s. But I still hesitate with that trade a little bit. I shouldn't. I'm on an eval. I should just go for it. I know, chop, chop, chop. Yeah, there's a lot of support down at those 86s, 87 areas. We kind of popped that. This is where I took my 10 points off of this morning, was those 87, 86 outers. Right now, that trend line's holding. So we got a really good looking trend line all the way down here. Which way are we going to go? We found support at 708. Oh my goodness, it could be downtown from here, guys, because the next test down is going to be your 86 there, or 87. I'm still thinking for the breakout to the upside, because we still have not taken out overnight highs. So we definitely could get a hit on this 82 here. That's your 50% pullback. All right. Getting pretty close to that support level at the 80-86s here. Had a little support here around the 08s, but the these 86s were a pretty tough wall this morning. This is where we had a couple trades out of the day. Ooh. There's your little VWAP bounce. Let's see what the VWAP's going to offer us. You got to at least get 10 points. Consider, hey, okay, at least would have got my first target. Then maybe not have runners, because I usually just look for 10 points and a runner. So far, we're green on all accounts today. Except for this account here, we're still looking for one more green trade if we can get it, because our first trade was a loser on this one. We got in a hole about $60 on it, and the next trade we made $100, but we had to make up for the $60 we lost. I'm kind of seeing what's going to happen at the 86 here. That's the target down that we're watching right now, is the 86. Now, if we break through 86, find support there, maybe the next target's going to be 58. Wait, I'm sorry. That was your 50% pullback here. So I got a free indicator there that marks out the 50% pullback, and man, it hit right on the button there. Ooh. Yeah, we got a pivot down there at the 660, so that's a good target outer. Oh, excuse me. I'm gonna need to see a pullback before I consider a short. And I only say that is because we're underneath the 200 moving average, and I do not like shorting under the 200 moving average when all my other EMAs are above it. We got the 9 there, we got the 20 coming, but I want to see a pullback either into the 86 or that session mid at the 50% pullback. All right, here's the 50% here. May come back and get us. We're only going to be risking, what, about 6 points? So about 80, $100 in this trade. Okay, so we are going to have a deeper pullback. Means I gotta get myself back out of a hole again. Okay, so just $70. Five-minute has a long wick. I need to pull up the 5-minute charts. I haven't been looking at hardly anything today as far as... it's going good, Laura. We're trading this cheap eval a little aggressive, but all of our funded accounts they're green for the day. Well, you got a break. Trying to see if we're going to lose this 86 level here. Kind of bounced off the 86. We're going to go to break even quicker just because I didn't know if I'd get stopped here at the 82s. Come on. Damn it. Hold 50%. Hold. Damn it, it's not holding. Crap. If this one don't drop that 50 real quick, we'll probably exit. Mm. Probably should have been in this one a lot sooner than what I was in it, but I was hesitant. Uh, Might have to close this down a little earlier so I don't take the full target profit. All right. We'll just have to find another entry for this one. Ah, son of a bee. Excuse me. And we lost that 50% like I was hoping for a while ago, too. Mm. Looking kind of weak, or There's the push down we're looking for a while ago. Unfortunately, we just didn't hold it long enough, or didn't have a big enough stop loss to. Maybe we can get some kind of bear flag set up here, where we can kind of push back up here. All right. What time is it? 12? Yeah. It's definitely a harder time to trade outer. Oh, you had a cancellation today? That sucks, Laura, since you got to be there all day. All right. Activated my other Bewley account. I mean, we pull right back into that 50%, but this is also part of that indicator that I use. It marks out your 50% pullback on the Fibonacci. So wherever the high is, this is the 50% pullback here. So now we're kind of getting into our premium area. Or discount, I'm sorry, discount. Then we had a good bounce right off that 70. That 70 was kind of an area of this morning that we talked about a lot, because look at all the support and consolidation that we had around that 70 this morning. Ooh. Is this the... Yeah, it's kind of what I'm thinking. Is this the move back up? Man. We hit the VWAP. We're hitting into the 50. The only thing that worries me is taking a long into the freaking 200. Man, it's just... Oh, no, there's no FOMO with these evals here. My patience was this morning outer. Whenever we look for our funded account trades, this is aggressive trading time here. I mean, I don't know. I think we're... Let's see. If we get above this opening range high, we may just go in and enter and just put our stop loss below the what do you call it? 20. I definitely feel like I could have got a better entry on this, but we may... Let's see what happens at this 07 level here. Might have to wait for another entry. May come back and stop us out because we're already at break even. I went to break even, like I said, just because of that 07 level there, because I knew we were going to probably get some kind of resistance there. That's all right. We'll get another entry if it stops us out. All right. What's up, fish lips? Ah, damn it. I just realized I was on the wrong freaking account, man. Son of a bitch. That sucks. Man. Yeah, but this is a wasted trade here. That sucks. That sucks. It's pretty much kind of like a break even on Bulanox today because we've taken like winners and losers. We've been being pretty aggressive on this Bulanox account. Now with all my funded accounts on Apex, we're green on all of our Apex today. I think we traded like 6 accounts with Apex today. Let's see. We traded 3 funded. Oh, wait, 5. I'm sorry, 5. We traded 3 funded accounts with 2 evals. Ari, did you take this trade off the 86 like you were talking about? Oh, no, two leg. Okay. So what does that mean? You're waiting for a leg back down to retest it, then a move back up? Is that what you're looking for? Okay. All right. All right. So we're up at the IBH. If we can't regain the IBH, we'll probably close this down. Got a little bit of resistance here at the 22s. You would think we'd get a pullback to kind of bring up the rest of your EMAs, because look how far we're away from our EMAs. What's up, methodical man? How's your day go, methodical? I heard you trading, but I don't know if I was paying attention when you were entering. I think you said you took one pre-market. You're over there doing a dodgy to your LOL streamers who show up to watch you trade, and you take it pre-market. I couldn't help it. I couldn't help it. But at least they're not paying for it, because that's a plus. That's a plus. Oh, you launched a stream when you entered? Okay. But at least you're not charging them $100 a pop to be there. Like, all right, there's your trade for the day. I entered already. Oh. All right, we're going to play the IBH. We're struggling at those 22s. There's a support, got a support kind of line here at the 22s. Let's see. Yep, 22s here. Got some resistance sitting at the 22s. Oh, look at the IBH hold. It was like psych. Yeah, we got about 15 or 45 more minutes. We're going to at least stay on till news. We'll stay on. I don't have nowhere to go. I do got to go pick up something for Laura's work today. But I got till 5:30 to do it. Yep. I don't know if I'd want. I mean, here's the 1 minute. Where'd it go? Yep, I can't do it. Here we go. Still got the 40s up there. We've got the IBH. I'd like to see a nice little bull flag back into the just right below the see if we get that pullback. Man, those 22s are holding. Good morning. How are you doing today? It's been a pretty good day so far. So far, we're green on all of our accounts. We're going to hop in this one early and just not risk that much on this one, guys. We're just going to keep our stop loss close in case we got to have a deeper pullback. Looks like we're going to have a deeper pullback. We're looking for that IBH to hold up here. But we also got support sitting up at the 30s. Got a lot of consolidation at the 30s. I'm just hoping that 22 can hold us up to get a push into the 30s. Come on, little IBH. Might have hopped in right in consolidation. Okay, you think we need to pull back to the 703s? All right, if we get a pullback, we'll just have to wait for another entry there. $703, $704. Didn't quite. That was just a 20 bounce there. There's a lot of support back into the 704s. I'm trying to be patient. I don't want to get faked out on this freaking pullback here. Good deal. All right, 709s. Pretty close to these 704s. 700 retests. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking at on these levels that I have over here on that right here at the 704s. It's already kind of pre-marked for us. What are we? 705s? Getting close. Kind of wouldn't mind seeing this 200 retest hit the 702s. Then maybe we can get a little V-shaped reversal here. There's the 704s. Comes to 200. Let's see, these levels hold. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking for right now too, Outer. Kind of looking for this 704 to hold here. Nope. We still got 25 minutes left. Look at 704 is a wall right now. Come on, 704. Hold up. Let's push up from the 704s. Make sure. Don't want to get a oopsie candle here. Go, baby, go. Oh, son of a bee. Oh, my goodness. I thought it just rejected. Now you even have a worse entry. Damn it. All right, break even already. Damn it. Come on. Even 10 points is being stubborn, guys. All right, there we go. Whew. That 704 was a wall outer. And that there's another support here at the 30s and the 22s. I thought about just hitting the 22 because I know there's a support resistance at that 22 level, and that's what we're hitting. I kind of have them pre-marked on my screen, my trading view screen over here. 722, you got resistance. You're above, if we get above this 22, we should be able to hit the 30s. That's going to be your next resistance, the 32s. But I think we'll risk a little bit on this one, just right below the 704s. You think the news is going to keep us in that range? Yeah, it's a possibility. We still got 30 minutes, so you got 30 minutes to work your trade, but as closer we get to that 1 o'clock, you need to look to kind of taking your entries unless you feel comfortable trading news. I think I'm going to shoot for 22 target for this next contract. We got 2 contracts left. Ooh, that was a pretty deep, aggressive candle. I'm going to put it right under the 200 moving average. So we're still in this for 2 contracts. And these are just 2 micros, guys. So right now that's 9. So this is, what, $40? If we lose, it'd be a $40 kind of in this trade for $40 still. They may be trapping for the news. I'm hoping the 200 moving average holds. That's what I'm looking to hold. We got this wick right here too. Dang it. Oh well. It's probably going to hit this wick right here. But this is all I'm willing to risk. About 9 or 10 points. So we ended up with 123 off of that trade. This account's been kind of going back and forth. This is the one we've been taking losses on. So it's kind of been going back and forth a little bit. That's why you're waiting for the second leg. All right, we're going to knock it down to 5 micros here. We're going to lower the risk a little bit. This way, if we take another one here. Got to be careful this time of the day. Like I said, we have news coming out in a few. About 25 minutes. Dude, we ran that wick perfectly. I wonder if we retest the 704 then just continue selling. Would consider that if the freaking VWAP wasn't sent there at the 96s. Because if you got short around the 700s or so here, you would have to probably battle this VWAP for a little bit. Next target down is going to be your 86. Oh, yeah, the big gap down there. I think that's the entry that Outer's been waiting on. He's been waiting on that second leg 86 entry. It looks like we have the 15-minute range here at the 96s also. So we're trading back into our 15-minute gap. All right. Outer, did it get your entry or is your entry 86? Oh, you're not trading before news. Oh, okay. I know 89 was right on the freaking button there. Kind of want to see us get back above these 704s. Okay, 706, yeah. Nice fish lips. Excuse me, guys. Or was that a bear flag? It looks more like a bear flag than... That's pretty insane, dude. That's a nice trading day. 850 bucks in micros. I think I'm just going to follow my rules and just stay away from this whenever all the EMAs are just kind of smashed. Because I feel like if I try to take a longer short, I'm just going to get chopped up here. Dude, that's awesome. 15-minute request on payouts. Heck yeah. I guess that was possibly a little bear flag breakout. What do we got? We still got about 20 minutes left before news. See if that VWAP holds. Still got 15 minutes before news play comes. Here's the second pullback. Couldn't get above that previous leg here. Still kind of battling those 704s here. Whoa. That was some weird price action there, guys. I don't know. You think we're going to drop here? We're at that 11. I feel like this one's kind of leaving us behind here. I didn't really see that long popping like that. I don't know what that was. Did we have some kind of news or something? I mean, I want to enter long, but I don't want to not. I don't want to enter on a non-setup though. I want to see us have like a bull flag setup where we push up and have a slightly pullback on a flag entry. We got a gap here that we're retesting. Let's see if this gap here holds at the 11,608s. You only got about 10 minutes left before the news play here. We have 3-star news coming out today. It's a 30-year bond auction. And it's usually delayed about 2 minutes here. 2 or 3 minutes. I don't know. I don't know what that was. Hit something. These old slow grindy moves. We're only going to be looking for 10 points in a runner just because we got news coming up in a little bit. So we're just going to be careful. The breakout didn't continue. You want to see that just go quick. You don't want to see it there just hesitating like it just did. Once we broke above out of that trend, back above that gap. Dude, it literally just hit that right at my freaking 5-point target. Come on. Oh. All right, there we go. All right, we're going to see if we can stay in this thing for the news play. We're going to risk a little bit on this one. we'll risk about 10 points or so. There we go. And that'll just be a $20 risk unless that crap sells through our order and don't fill us. That's a possibility too. Well, yeah, I mean, there are riskier trades on those outer. It's only because I'm using a 90% eval on top, Bulanox. And we're up about $700 on this account right now. And the other one, we didn't take no trades on this one. We still need about another $1,700 to get to pass this one. All right. We're kind of trying to see if we can shoot for these highs up here. We got highs sitting up at 70s. So we're going to shoot for either, not really sure, may bring it back down a little bit, but for the 40s, between the 40s and 60s somewhere, hopefully. And we also have a news plate coming up in 10 minutes. So be careful if you are in trades. I'm hoping we stay above this 200 moving average. That's what I like for us to happen. You got long from the 705. Yeah, that's a good long. Around that 704. That 704 has been a wall, man. Oh. Yeah, I'm thinking I might do the 40s. I'm not sure. We'll just see what price action brings here because we still got, like I said, about 10 minutes before the news play. And that's at the previous highs up here. So Methodical Man, this morning, what's up, Aaron? I took my funded account trade off of the support lines on here, and dude, I traded 3 funded, $300. Well, $100 a piece. So we were green on all 5 Apex today. The only account that I've taken some loser on is this Bulanox account here. And this one's been a little red, a little green, a little red. We took a winner a while ago. Then we just took another 5 points out of this again. So, and now we got a runner. If we can hit our target, that should push us over $200 for the day on this one. What's up, Trader G? All right, guys. So that you know, we have news in 7 minutes. I think bond auction news gets released usually about 2 minutes after the hour. I've had a pretty good trading day so far. I had to be super patient when we started out this morning. We had about, I want to say, almost 45 minutes of consolidation this morning. It was a rough start. This morning was not the hour to be trading. If you were trading the first hour, like, you had to be patient and wait. Let's go. Which one? Are you talking about my first trade this morning, Fish Lips? On my funded accounts, 86. And that's because I've been trying to use those center of control or point of control indicator off TradingView. Yeah. So it was this 86 level here. This is all that consolidation this morning. Oh, you use that indicator too? I hear you talk about it all the time. And so I was like, well, crap, man, Fishlip uses that thing all the time. I'm going to try it out. And that's what I've been trying to, like, get used to using. Methodical Man, are you just doing an eval here, or are you trading funded accounts? What's a volume profile to use? Just your standard volume profile, Fish Lips? I mean, I'm all about to add some another good indicator to it that'll help me out. But I'm not really sure how to read a volume profile. Okay, on Ninja volume. Yeah, I'm just not sure how to read the volume profile as far as when to take trades on it. Like, I don't know. I've never been good at those type of indicators. Sometimes I almost find them distracting if I start adding too much. Turn the volume on the side. So it definitely looks like Methodical Man's going to get his 40 touch. I'm not sure if I'm going to get my 50 touch. Maybe I shouldn't be greedy and just risk to make 20 more bucks. I don't know. I think I'll just do the same. I just won't worry about the other 20 bucks. And that'll be 10, 20. That'll be a 30-point move still. That's good. 30 points. What I'm scared of during this 3-star news, that it wicks down, stops me out, then go. You know, you just never know on news. I'm hoping it's a mild news play. Yeah, I feel like right at 740 is definitely the better move here to take out those previous highs here to the left. Oh, well, let me look right here too. So we got a lot of support at 42s. So a lot of consolidation here at the 42s here. Let's mark that out real quick. All right, 28s. Or is that the... No, we got above the 28s. I guess we already got above that level. Okay, never mind. We're above the 28s. Sweet. Whew. Nice. All right, that pushed us over 200 for the day on this eval here. So overall, we're up 834. One mini, watch out. Wait, you're in this for 1 mini? Be careful if you're in this trade still, guys. We got 2 minutes. We should get a little excitement going on here. Man, this thing's going for the highs. Yeah, it should be 101, 102, right? Usually it happens like a minute or two afterwards. We're definitely setting up for a good looking bull flag here. Got this nice push up. And if you can create a nice bull flag back into your 21 EMA, I mean, that could be another possible entry. What's up, sir? Yeah, I have some volume profiles on there. I just haven't really looked into them, sir. And I also have TradingView. I paid for TradingView. I just recently started paying for TradingView again because I wanted that point of control indicator. If we enter again, we're just going to knock it down to 2 and 3 micros, guys. So we're just going to lower our risks, and this way we don't risk hardly very much of our profit if we do enter again. Didn't really get much out of the volume or the bond auction news. Wouldn't mind seeing another IBH retest here. That would be your ideal pullback there. Oh, that lifetime fee, that Ninja. I've never even looked into that fish lips. I've heard about it, but I've never looked into it. Like, I couldn't even tell you what it costs. Okay, so we got this 28 level here. Are you talking about the ones from TradingView, Angel? The one from TradingView that I was talking about was the point of control. Yeah, point of control. Usually Fish Lips mentions it a lot. He talks about point of control quite a bit, but I couldn't tell you how to find it. I mean, besides using some kind of indicator. And that thing hit those 22s. So guys, this next trade is going to be super low risk. Like I said, this will just be playing with 2 micros to see if we can reach the highs up there at the 70s. The high volumes are at the 678s today, the 680s. Nice. Methodical man with the pass. Okay, so volume, price, center point, whatever that's, what is that called? I always forget the name of that. Oh, point of control. Now we're just kind of consolidating sideways here. It's like, go, little buddy, go. We got through we broke the trend, but man, it just stalled. I'm hoping we can at least hit this first target, then maybe have another pullback. That's at all-time highs of the day, right? Fish lips. Damn. No, they hit right there at the previous high at the 40s and just kind of rejected. I wish I was able to get a better entry on that, like down at the freaking 20s. What's up, John Carter? Yeah, there's definitely some resistance up there at the 40s. I'm hoping that this 22 resistance holds. There's some resistance here at the 22s, 23s. All right, so that kind of stopped us out. Man, that thing's... I don't know if we'll take any more trades today, because if I sit here and continue trading during the lunch hours, I usually end up just ruining my account. So I think we're just going to hold on to the 175 that we have and come back and trade power hour. Then we'll trade this other account and see if we can find another trade or two. Yeah, because usually what happens if I'm green in the morning, I'll come back and I will trade the, I'll mess around during lunch hour and wreck my accounts. Right now we're green on all 6 accounts that we've traded today so far. So here's the accounts that we traded this morning. We did try a copy trade this morning. Like I said, I'm fairly new to doing that, and it makes me super nervous doing that. This is the funded count that we're closest to pay out. These two are still pretty far away. So I'm hoping if I can trade them together and just do one trade a day for $100 or $100 loss. So that's how we've been doing these lately. And eventually we want to get like 5 to 10 accounts at those levels. So what do we got? We're halfway from passing another one. So then if we can get at least 2 more, that'll give us four or 5 funded is kind of what we're looking for. At least with Apex. We still got 2 funded accounts with Bewley at the moment that we haven't really been trading that much lately. Because we've been just kind of focusing on Apex. Yeah, I want to get to that point, Fish Lips, where I have like 5 or 10 funded with Apex and just take out the $500 every time you reach $1,600. Because, I mean, you know, 5 accounts or even 10 accounts, dude, that's like $5,000 a piece if I can just get them there. I just know it's going to be a process just because of the way I'm doing it. But I think if they ever do another 90% off, I think I'm going to do the methodical thing where we just send a bunch of accounts at open and just see if we can just get those few to funded, then just slow trade the funded accounts. All right, guys, we're going to take a little bit of break, but we will be back for 2 o'clock power hour. Also, I do not take any funded accounts during power hour. Those are always evals only. And we do take aggressive trades during power hour. Those aren't, I don't ever trade funded because I don't know, it seems too risky because I like to trade that last hour of volatility and that last 10 minutes. Sounds good, Outer. Have a good evening at work. Yeah, I know. That's kind of what I was looking at. Like, just do the $70 or to $500 for. Well, I was gonna do $100 a day, Fish Lips. That way, because I'm pretty sure it won't be perfect for 8 days. I mean, I'd imagine you'll have at least a $100 loss, or you know, here and there. So I've been keeping track of it. You know, I usually don't ever do notepads, but we've been keeping track of it lately. And so far, out of the last 2 weeks, I've only taken 1 loss on funded accounts. And that was Monday. And so usually if the market's crap, we'll just have no trade day. So that's kind of how we've been doing it lately. We've been super strict on the funded accounts. All right, guys. Thank you guys for watching. Hit the like and subscribe button if you're not subscribed, and we'll be back at 3 o'clock. So about 2 hours, hour and 45 minutes. And be careful if you're going to trade the lunch hour. That's why I'm getting off, because I don't want to sit here and trade lunch hour, because I'll end up messing up my accounts from being stupid. Trying to take a lot of these I think trades. All right, guys. We'll be back in a little. Thank you guys for watching today.